Everybody? Super, we're all here. Here we are for day two, and we're going to have another super day like we had yesterday. I please ask everybody to behave as they did yesterday, quiet for the starts, being ready for your events, etc., and hopefully everything will flow as smoothly as yesterday. I hope everybody had a very pleasant evening. I'm sure the ones in the balcony might have had a refreshment or two. Hopefully you're awake now. But of course all the athletes right in front of me would have gone to bed early in preparation for their high-speed events this morning. Ha, ha. Anyhow, our plan is to start at 9 o'clock. The officials are getting themselves sorted out. We, of course, have got the 100 carry with fins to start with, then 50 carry. Again, that will start at the dive board end, and then we switch back to the scoreboard end for the relay, man relay, mannequin relay, and super lifesaver.
One, 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 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 1 2
So the officials are just fine-tuning before we get this first hit.
The first event of the day. The women, 100-meter carry with fins. In lane 1, lane 2, lane 3, representing Singapore, Hang Wei. In lane 4, representing India, Kirtana Shivakumar. In lane 5, representing India, Naisha Shetty. And in lane 6, representing Jamaica, Kavezra Harrison.
So our first heat is underway. Looking up at the balcony, what have we got? 100 or 200 people up there. But there are another 2,500 people watching the live stream. 2,500 people have tuned in over the world to watch our live streaming. No pressure. And of course, I would like to say a real big hello to James and Stephen from Scotland, who I know are watching the live stream. James and Stephen from Scotland, thank you for getting up early and watching. So the girls are on the way back then with their mannequins. So in this case, if we cast our minds back to yesterday, I was talking about a full mannequin, which is regarded as a non-breathing casualty. So we just need to get them back to land as quick as we can in order to carry out any other first aid. The half-filled mannequins are regarded as breathing. So our first finisher of the day in lane 4 is getting close. There's not much noise in here today. Is everybody awake? Let's have a bit of cheering. Oh, well done. There's our first heat winner of the day. Brilliant. It's not an easy event. Those that have done it know darn well that actually that mannequin weighing nearly 40 kilograms is a dead weight to tow through that water. So well done, ladies. So we're just getting ready for Heat 2. Just to let everybody know, we have asked the athletes to keep hold of their mannequins when they finish and not to drop them on the bottom of the pool because it's 5 meters deep and it takes a little bit of recovery. So they've just got an extra task on their hands. Okay, so here we go with heat 2. As of course we've already seen, these competitors are wearing fins, that extension of their legs to propel them through the water. Wearing the fins, of course, they can swim as far as they want under the water before they emerge and finish the length off to recover the mannequin, which is sat at the bottom of the pool 2 meters from the surface. As soon as they've collected their mannequin, as long as it's in the correct toe position from the 10-meter line, hopefully they then have a successful race. So using those fins, they're powering their bodies, dragging that 40-odd kilos of plastic through the water. 2 at the moment are right in line with me. Lanes 2 and lanes 4. Lanes 2's just jumped ahead very slightly. Lane 3's playing a bit of a catch-up. Lane 7 now looks like they're going to pip lane 5. So coming up to a close finish. Good, well done ladies, and another successful mission in recovering that mannequin. So heat 3's well underway. All the mannequins are all lined out on the bottom of the pool, 2 meters down at the scoreboard end. Rescuers are about to dive, swimming their last 5 meters or so underwater. They grab that mannequin, plant their feet on the wall, drive with those legs off the wall, and make sure they're in the correct towing position by the time they get to the 10-meter line. Once they're past that, they've just got to manage a couple of technical matters, but otherwise it's full power, drive, drive, drive to the end of the pool. Of course, all these ladies at the moment are getting the best times they possibly can, with the hope that they turn around and make one of the A or B finals this afternoon. First swimmer going in there, lane 2, closely followed by lane 3, and then 5, 6, and then by the looks of it, 7. And another successful mission. Again, just a reminder for everybody, on the scoreboard, these are unofficial positions, times. Once the chief referee is satisfied with regards to any possible disqualifications, then a list will be published at the end of the pool with a signature on, which signifies that's the final results. So here we go then with heat 4. I think we've got to turn around and pay a big thank you to our 2 lifeguards. One is
Sam.
And the other one on the far side of the pool is
Chris.
Thank you for looking after us in the pool today. So they're on their way back then, all of the rescuers successfully towing their mannequins. As I'm sure some of the spectators that are aware of the rules, there have been some changes in the rules with regards to the carriage of the mannequins this year. It's been made a lot easier, basically, and we shouldn't see as many disqualifications. So the first one's approaching the wall there, lane 3. Although we can see the arm of that mannequin, that's looking good to me. And another successful recovery. Yeah, so as I mentioned, spectators in particular, there have been a few changes in some of the rules this year, which hopefully will eliminate some of the disqualifications we've had in the past. So if you see a few things that are slightly different to last year, that's why. I'll try and mention them as we go along.
Call for marshalling. The men, 100-meter carry with fins. Marshalling. Call for marshalling, men, 100-meter carry with fins. Be aware, marshalling is now on the other side of the pool, on the dive board side of the pool.
So my eyes drifted for a moment then, but I think lane 5 was our first competitor to swim that full length underwater and recover her mannequin. As I said, they don't have to surface before collecting that mannequin. So there's a good battle on there between lanes 4 and 2, virtually head to head, closely followed by lane 4.
Call for marshalling. The men 100-meter carry weight fins. Please proceed to the marshalling point at the dive board side of the pool. Marshalling for the men 100-meter carry weight fins.
So heat 7 underway. I wonder how many of these are going to swim the whole length underwater. As time is pressing on, of course, we're starting to see a few slightly different carriage techniques of these mannequins. I think if you have a good look at them, you'll see where the difference is. Of course, the athletes have trained to suit themselves. How they carry that mannequin suits them. So they're all clear of the 10-meter line now, putting all the effort they can in to getting to that finish point. Lane 7 at the moment, just slightly ahead of lanes 4 and 5, albeit that's going to change quite quickly by the looks of it. So the final heat of the ladies, 100 mannequin carry. I think we got a few this time that are going to do the full 50 meters underwater. So there's no point cheering because they won't hear you. And I think there were 3 or 4 there that cracked the 50 meters. They've now emerged and are heading back with those 40-odd kilograms of bits of plastic full of water, simulating, of course, a human. Lane 4 then, way out in front. They're obviously going to take first place. Well done, Jessica. Closely followed by lane 3, then 5, then 2, 6, 7, and then 8. So well done. That concludes the ladies 100 carry with fins. Now we'll be moving on to the men. Heat number 4 then of 8. That last heat was rather close, rather a lot of noise, which is what I like to hear. Any of these then going to make the full 50 meters? Looking like it. So I can only see lane 8 at the moment, but they pick the mannequin up and they're off that wall. And they're all heading back safely with their mannequins. Over on the far side then, looks like lane 1 and 3, they're the ones with a battle on at the moment. Lane 5 starting to creep up. Lane 3's just turned around and taken a bit of a nudge on lane 1, but looks as if it's going to be lane 3. Closely followed by 1, 5, 8. Difficult to split 2 and 6, but that good old electronic timing will do that. Well done, gentlemen, well done. Whilst we're buzzing at the moment then, I'd love a lovely little clap for the guys that are moving these mannequins. It's not easy, but they are moving them as quick as they can, getting it reset. Keeping the competition moving smoothly as it is. So the final preparations then for heat 5. Probably all go silent for a while. Several of these athletes are swimming underwater towards that 50-meter point. 17/18 seconds, I think, are some of the quickest times that people can swim that length underwater with fins. Unless somebody wants to give me another figure, but somewhere around 17 or 18 seconds. Of course, when they're swimming underwater, they adopt the most streamlined position they possibly can and generate all that power from their body into those fins to propel them through the water. Technique. So there they go, there they disappear. Those hands should be tightly together, forming that lovely sharp point at the front, making a nice arrow, driving those fins. As we can see, 2 up on the surface already, 3, a couple of others still making that 50 meters. In they go. Work on that mannequin, drive off the wall with those feet, and then get that kicking action with that 1 front crawl arm action. Generating the power to propel all of that through the water. So we can see lane 5, way out in front at the moment. 6, going to play a bit of a catch-up, but looks like a bit of a second place. But on the far side, we've definitely got lanes 2 and 4 having a little bit of a scrap between them. Lane 4, by looks of it's just got the edge. Nope, not going to call that one. That looked almost a deadish heat. Good, good. Another success. Well done.
First call for marshalling for the women 50-meter mannequin carry. First call for marshalling 50-meter women mannequin carry.
Oh, this is a quiet event. Wow, the first heat where we got a full house of 8 50 meters underwater. So the battle's on now, and I've got a line of 5 almost here. First position over there in lane 1 at the moment, followed by 4. The others are starting to part a bit now. But they obviously did their first length virtually at the same time. Whoa. God, just a few hundredths of a second between those first 3 then. So 2 heats to go. That last heat, of course, we saw all 8 competitors swim the whole length underwater. Let's see what happens this time.
Call for marshalling. The women, 50-meter mannequin carry. Call for marshalling. The women, 50-meter mannequin carry.
So 7 well underway, 1 broken the surface already, so not a full house of the full 50 meters underwater this time. But again, of course, different techniques suit different people. Lane 4 then, he's out in front at the moment. 2, 5 and 6, having a bit of a battle between them. No, look at this then, lane 5's accelerated now. Lane 5's going to storm in front without a shadow of a doubt. Of course, as we've seen, it's easy to propel our own body through the water, but when you load it with that mannequin, suddenly everything changes. So the lifeguards have had a bit of a change around. And we now have Chris, who's joined us. Thank you, Chris. Thank you to you and your team for looking after us. So final preparation then for the final heat of this 100 mannequin carry with fins. After this, of course, there will be the 50 mannequin carry, which, as most of us, if not all of us, know, it's a lively event. Yeah, let's hear some noise. Come on then for these guys. They're going to have a battle between them. This is the last heat. And of course, these guys are going to get some qualifying times for that A final and B final. I think they need more cheering. Lane 6 has got it at the moment, closely followed by 5 and 3. But here they go, they're starting to hit the wall. Brilliant, well done, gentlemen, well done. Okay, just before we start the next set of heats, good morning, Michael. Good morning, Michael. This is Michael, everybody. Hello, Michael. Michael Campbell from Northern Ireland. Michael, I understand that when you get home from this event, you are going straight to university. Is that correct?
That is correct, yeah.
How do you feel about that?
I'm pretty nervous, but looking forward to it.
Excellent. Now, I also understand, this is from your team members, that you have a big head. And as a result, his hat doesn't fit properly. Whether that's true or not, I don't know, but that's your team members. Do you like them?
Most of the time, yeah.
Good, that's all right then. So if anybody wants to exchange a hat with Michael, then of course they need to have a big head. Right, I haven't called him up for that reason, because of course I've called him up for another reason. Because it's Michael's birthday today. He's 19, so of course we all know what we got to do. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Michael. Happy birthday to you. Thank you, Michael. It was a pleasure. Good for me. If anybody else wants me to drag anybody up, then, you know, don't set them up, will you? All right, referee, you can get back and do some work now. Get these swimmers moving. Sorry, what was that, Michelle? I can't sing. Okay, so as we've seen, dive start and then a swim down to pick up the mannequin. Mannequin must be in the correct tone position as soon as they pass the 5 meter line. And then it's all down to brute strength. None of those fins to help propel that body and the 40 odd kilograms of plastic and water through the water. Yeah, and there's our first competitor from the first heat of 1 of 9 that successfully got their mannequin to the end of the pool. Of course, it's quite a transition from competing with fins on and then going straight into an event without fins. Brilliant, there we go. That's our first heat complete, and there's the unofficial times up on the board. Well done, everybody. So it'll just be a few minutes, just resetting. Okay, the final competitors just approaching the wall. Come on, reach for that wall. Yes, well done. There's no feet pulling that lump along. I'm sure many of you in here have actually experienced it, but those that haven't, I can assure you, it's not an easy task. So as we can see, the efficiency of our equipment setters, they've already got the next set of mannequins already. Compliment to them for the speed and efficiency. Well done, lads and lasses. Brilliant. Okay, just a gentle reminder, make sure we got that quiet for the start, please. Okay, so as soon as they emerge with those mannequins, come on, let's give them some encouragement. Swim faster. Come on, girls. Well done. Keep pushing. There we can see lane 6 is out in front at the moment. 5, 3, 2, and 1 have got a battle between them. And then followed by 7 and 8. Now looks as if 5's going to turn. No, 2. Oh, it's chop change, chop change. There we go. The unofficial results are appearing on the board. And mission successful. Well done, girls. Well done. So heat 4 of 9. So we've just got lanes 4 and 5 that are out in sort of front at the moment, but all the others, there's a battle between all of them. We can see our positions can change quite quickly towards the end as well. But we have got lane 4 hitting the pads first, closely followed by, I think, 1, 5, 3 was in there as well. Nice close heat, not many seconds splitting that one up. So 42 seconds we can see there was the recorded time. 32.78 is the Commonwealth record, 32.78. Wonder if we'll get any swimmers that are going to get towards that time. So just get the final preparation. I'll just speak to this lifeguard because I haven't met him yet. And your name is?
I'm Jackson.
Hi Jackson, good to meet you. How do you feel about looking after the pool with all these lifeguards looking upon you? He's stumped for words, all right? He's a little bit concerned. Anyhow, thank you for looking for after us today. So just the final setting of the pool before we commence heat number 6 of 9. The ladies 50-meter mannequin carry. Full house of 8 competing in this one. Sure, we're going to have a good battle on here. 32 seconds, girls, that's what you're going to try and get towards, please. Let's see some records. No pressure. All 8 safely in the water, powering down to 3 meters before that mannequin, then they'll dive to the bottom. They'll get down and they'll grab hold of that mannequin and they'll drive off the bottom of the pool, kicking their legs like mad, and they'll get their arms into play and dragging that 40-odd kilograms of mannequin back to the finish point. As we can see, it's quite a dead old heat-ish at the moment. As we've seen before, positions can change literally within the last meter or two. But it looks like lane 2, it looks like, yeah, lane 2, 7, 8, and then a bit of a mishmash in the middle. Well done, girls, that was a close heat. Thank you.
Call for marshalling. The men, 50-meter mannequin carry. Call for marshalling. Men, 50-meter mannequin carry.
So as we can see from the scoreboard, there was 3 seconds or so that split up those 8 swimmers. I'm sure it's going to get even tighter with heat 7. So here they go, all safely in the water, all up, powering down with a conventional front crawl freestyle. They'll dive down in approximately a meter or so, down to grab that mannequin, getting a good grip on that mannequin, make sure they don't lose it, driving off the bottom of the pool, and away they go. Kicking like mad with those legs, getting what power they can out of them. We can see lane 5 has got the lead at the moment, but 4, 6 and 7 in a line. Lane 4 is catching on lane 5, but I think lane 5 is going to take it, closely followed by 4. Then very close between 6, 7 and 2 on the far side there, and then a final one, 1 and 3. Well done, ladies. About 5 seconds or so that split those ladies then. So we've still got 2 heats to go. We can see a first 30 time on the board there, 37. Just got to knock another 5 seconds off that one to crack a Commonwealth record. Don't expect too much. Heat 8 again, full complement of 8 swimmers. Already we can see lane 4 slightly out in front. First one to get down to get her mannequin. Still in front, lane 4. But the majority of others in a bit of a line with me. But lane 4 looks the most comfortable one at the moment. So we're going to get into the 30s. I wonder how high up the 30 she's going to be. Lane 5 slightly, in second place. But a battle on between lanes 6 and 3. So the times are slowly coming down, 35.65. We're getting towards that 32.78.
Call for marshalling. Man, 50-meter mannequin carry. Call for marshalling. Man, 50-meter mannequin carry. Proceed to the marshalling station.
So the final heat of the ladies. As we can all see, again, another close heat, albeit lane 4 is out in front at the moment. How close is she going to get towards that 32 mark? Still got a tight old battle for second place, though. Nice 34.52 up there, and then a nice old close finish for all the remainders. Well done, girls. So that concludes the ladies. So as soon as that pool is reset, and I'm sure it won't be long, because of the efficiency of those great divers and great volunteers moving our mannequins, heat 1 of the men will shortly be underway. So we've got 8 heats with the men, 1 less than the ladies. 28.10, that's our current Commonwealth record. So nothing different to what I've said before, except we've now got the men, of course, competing. So they emerge with that mannequin. As soon as they've passed that 5 meter line, that's when they're going to be judged on the carriage of the mannequin, which of course, as I said earlier, has been made a little bit easier this year and years on. 3 fighting out, albeit 4 has just got the edge at the moment, but it can change in the last metre or 2. Not this time though. Lane 4 slaps that wall first, hitting that pad and stopping that electronic timing, giving himself 41.01. And another 2 meters to go over there in lane 2. And he's going to hit the pad. Yay! Well done. Brilliant. There's the signal from the mannequin setters. They're ready. So we'll shortly be seeing Heat 2 underway. All competitors safely in the water, all 8 of them. Conventional front crawl down to about the 23 meter mark or so, then down to get that mannequin off the bottom. And now carrying that mannequin all the way to the end of the pool. 15 or so meters to go. Lanes 6 and 2 at the moment are head to head, from my position anyhow. Lanes 1 and 8, they're head to head as well. 6 is just starting to creep in front very slightly. Looks like 6. Oh, no, sorry, 2. Wow. Messed up there, didn't I? Well done, guys. As I said, it can change literally in the last meter or so. The weight of that mannequin, it's amazing what it does. So Heat 3 underway. Just to reassure some of you people that are actually watching how these mannequins are being towed, of course, if it was real and they were towing you, then of course they would use a slightly different method. But at least you can see their skills and the speed at which they could recover you should the need ever arise. Lane 6 at the moment, they're the ones slightly in front of lane 3, closely then followed by lane 5. 6 is going to take it. 3, 4, 1 I think then, and 7-ish, somewhere around there. Well done guys, 35 seconds. 28 is your target, that's your Commonwealth record. 28.10. Well done, let's hope we see some of you in the A or B finals. The last 7 or 8 meters then could be between any one of 3. The scoreboard tells us what order they were in. As we can see, the first few, only 1 or 2 seconds splitting them up. Well done, gentlemen.
Call for marshalling. The women 100-meter Mennigan relay. Call for marshalling. Women 100-meter relay Mennigan. Proceed to the marshalling position.
And a successful start for Heat 5. That was an aggressive swim towards all those mannequins. Let's see how aggressive they're going to be now to the last 25 meters. It is close. I'm walking alongside them, and we've definitely got some battles going on here. But lane 4, by the looks of it, is going to take first place, possibly followed by lane 5. And then it's going to be blah, 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 blah.
Call for marshalling. Women 100-meter Mennigan relay. Marshalling the women 100-meter Mennigan relay. Please proceed to the marshalling position.
So heat 6 underway. I'm very lucky. I've just been given something that's red that doesn't go in a glass. I think they call it an apple. So all successfully to the surface with their mannequins. Oh, we got 4 virtually in line here. Lane 3 may have the edge. No, lane 6. Oh, it's chopping and changing. Every meter it changes. Oh, there again. Once again, electronic timing's going to have to sort that out. Hopefully supported by our Finnish judges. They need to be good for their role. So that's heat 6 concluded. Times have gone now, but I think I saw a 31 up there. So we're still about 3 seconds away from Commonwealth record. Let's see if any of these lads can get down to the 30 mark. I'm sure with some of your support in the form of jeering, may achieve it. So there they are all to the surface on their final 15 meters or so. Lane 4's the one at the moment that's dominating the event. Go on, Callum, see if you can hit that 30 or less. Oh! I said less than 30, not 30.01. What a swim. Brilliant. Well done, Callum.
Marshalling call, the women 100-meter mannequin relay. And just to keep you guys busy, the marshalling point has just moved to the other side of the pool. Marshalling point is now at the scoreboard side of the pool.
Here we go then. Last heat of the men. See lane 4's pulled out. But let's see if these guys can turn and crack this 30-second issue. 30.01's the fastest time so far. And they're all to the surface and they're side by side. And without a shadow of a doubt, they're going to be looking at each other and battling on. But lane 5 is the one that's creeped in front. Can he turn around and break that 30-second barrier? It looks like he can. Ah, he missed it again. Wow, well done, gentlemen. Lovely swim. Thank you. So there'll be a few seconds now before we set up the mannequin relay. Time for me to eat my item that does not go in a glass. Just before we get the first relay underway, I've just learned something. I said we learn something every day. I've learned that we have world records for these events, and we have Commonwealth records for these events. We also have championship records for these events. The Commonwealth records can be set in any competition that's ILS approved. It doesn't have to be a Commonwealth competition. I hope that made sense. But in these championships, we can have a championship record and a Commonwealth record, and if it was quick enough, a world record. Wow, who's got a scrambled brain at the moment? Anyhow, going back now to the 30.01 and the 30.18 that we've just had in the heats, they are both new championship records. Hooray! We've got a little bit of checking on that to do, but by the looks of it, the 30.01 will become a new championship record. Hope that made sense, because it took a while for me to sort it out. So heat one of the mannequin relay, ladies, underway. I think all the spectators have gone to sleep, ladies, sorry. So there's obviously going to be quite a bit of activity in the middle of the pool where the exchange takes place. Of course, you will always see at least one hand on the mannequin at all times. So lane 4 clearly taking the lead at the moment, followed by lane 5, and then 6 and 3, they're head-to-head at the moment. I'm sure that will change. As soon as that competitor hits the wall, next competitor can take the mannequin and head off for their 25 meters. There's lots of practice that takes place prior to these events because there's a lot of technical things to get right in the center of the pool in particular. So Australia are on their way back then to the finish point. A good 10 meters or so ahead of second place, which at the moment is RSA.
Marshalling call. The men 100-meter mannequin relay proceed to the marshalling position, which is now on the other end of the pool.
There's our first place, Australia, 52.98. And again, at the end of today, we will, of course, have our A and B finals.
Marshalling call for the men 100-meter mannequin relay. Proceed to the marshalling position, which is now on the other end of the coaches table.
Our final competitor touches the wall. Well done, ladies. So heat 2 underway. Not easy to start with those mannequins from that position, but they all have. And they're heading down towards the 25-meter point, where they can exchange to competitor number 2. as long as that changeover takes over within that 5 meter boundary, and there's always one hand on that mannequin. Lane 3 out in front at the moment, but definitely lane 5 is looking a little bit more aggressive and attacking. I think we're going to get lane 5 touching the wall before lane 3.
Marshalling call. The women, 100
yeah,
meter.
1/100th of a second between them.
Women,
lane 5 had a
100
better
meter
changeover
mannequin
there.
relay. Marshalling call. Women, 100 meter mannequin relay. Please come to the marshalling position on the other end of the pool. On the
So swimmer number
scoreboard side
4
of the pool.
in lane 5 is focused. She's worked out how she's going to get hold of that mannequin. And away she goes. Lane 3 approaching the changeover area. So once again, swimmer number 4 is well underway, but definitely lane number 5. England are out in front at present. Lanes 2 and 4 having a bit of a battle between them. The lane 6 a little bit behind now, a lot to do to catch up, but I'm sure she'll be putting 100% effort in. Lane 2 though, they're the ones that have now stretched it out to perhaps get that 3rd place. And lane 6, last 3 meters, go on, reach for that wall. Hit that pads, well done. Okay, so once again on the board, unofficial times. As I've mentioned before, still unofficial times. So all Heat 2 swimmers now leaving the water, as we can see.
Marshalling men, 100 meter mannequin relay. Marshalling men, 100 meter mannequin relay. Please come to the marshalling position. "100 meter man mannequin relay." Marshalling call.
Okay, so now moving to Heat 1. I know the girls actually showed Heat 2 of 3 up on the board, but actually Heat 3 was not needed as it will be a straight final. Hence the numbers, if anybody picked up on that. Anyhow, we've now got the first heat of the men. 100 mannequin relay. So I can confirm, although it's showing Heat 1 of 3, there will actually only be 2 heats, as Heat 3 will be going straight to a final. That being a national team. So heat 1 of the men. So swimmer 2 then is completely focused on what they've got to do, how they're going to turn around and get hold of that mannequin, keep that mannequin moving. We don't want to stop it in the middle of the pool, otherwise you've got to start it all over again. But we keep the momentum. Still got one hand on that mannequin at all times. We can see quite clearly lane 5 out in front. As soon as he hits that wall, of course, competitor 2 can take that mannequin and away competitor 2 goes. So lane 5 still ahead, but definitely lane 4 is showing some aggression here. Turn around taking on lane 5. We need a slick changeover in the middle, gentlemen. Look at that, dead heat in the middle, and out they come. Lane 5, which is slightly in front of lane 4, albeit 4's now in 5. Oh, 4-5, 4-5. What's going on here? We got a battle on. They're still hitting it, but 4's definitely got the edge. 4's got the edge. I think 4's going to take it, followed by 5. And then, of course, lane 6, trundling up for hopefully a 3rd position. And then lane 3 on the far side. Ooh. 0.02 of a second splitting 3rd and 4th place.
Marshalling call for the women 200 meters super lifesaver. Marshalling call for the women 200 meters super lifesaver. Please proceed to the marshalling position on the scoreboard side of the pool.
Okay, the final heat then of the 100 mannequin relay for men. This is for the development teams. As I've said, national teams, there's no prelims for them. They're straight final.
Marshalling call for the women 200 meter super lifesaver. We're still missing some teams. Marshalling call for the women 200 meter super lifesavers. Please proceed to the marshalling position.
So lane 4 still got the edge. They were definitely first into the changeover, but lane 5 caught up for a while. Oh, something, don't know what happened there. The lane 4 now, lane 4 is right out in front. Closely followed now by 5, albeit they are a few meters behind when they entered that area. So swimmer 4 then, in lane 4, has got that final got that mannequins on the final 25-meter sprint to the wall, because that's what it is, it's a sprint. It's only 25 meters of dragging that 40-odd kilos behind them. Lane 6 just about to enter the changeover zone. Competitor 4 in lane 6 is formed up, he's got that mannequin and he's driving. Look at that arm go and those legs go. Drive, drive, drive. We still got to push for a time because we're looking at A and B finals. Come on, lane 6, let's keep pushing to the end. Well done, India, all the way to the end. Let's get in, hit that wall. Come on, get that time, young man. Brilliant, thank you.
Marshalling call for the women 200 meter super lifesaver. Please proceed to the marshalling position. To make it a competition, we need competitors.
So we're into the final series of heats now, the Super Lifesaver, which of course we all know is a combination of several of the events. 4 lengths of the pool. I'll try and explain a few bits as we're going along. But as most of you know, if you don't know, there's a whole variety of things that these competitors have to do. Using fins, using a tube, carrying a mannequin, towing a mannequin. Nothing much.
A tragedy can happen in seconds. It didn't happen here because he knew how to swim to survive. The Swim to Survive program, developed by the Lifesaving Society, teaches the 3 skills needed to survive an unexpected fall into the water. Prepare your child to survive an unexpected fall into deep water. Learn more about Swim to Survive at lifesavingsociety.com.
Introducing the new Preston Ultralight, a compact, very portable set of mannequins with the same durability and realistic look that you come to expect with Preston. This lightweight, easy to carry bag contains 4 mannequins with stackable heads, torsos, and compression pistons. Setup is fast and easy with no small pieces to lose or break. Simply attach the piston, assemble the head, insert the lung bag, and you're ready to train. As seen with other Preston mannequins, the Ultralight has anatomically correct features in the same realistic skin that is easy to clean. The piston allows for realistic chest compression resistance and depth, while the disposable lung bag gives a visible chest rise. Finally, a lightweight, portable mannequin with a realistic look at an affordable price. I encourage you to contact your Preston authorized distributor to learn more about the Preston Ultralight.
Introducing the Lifesaving Society Bronze Awards instructional video, designed for teaching candidates in the Bronze Star, Bronze Medallion, and Bronze Cross Awards, with demonstrations of key concepts and techniques covering 7 essential topics, including the rescue process, ladder approach, rescuer's checklist, submerged victim recovery, spinal rollovers, defenses and releases, and surface dives. You get all 7 topics when you order the Bronze Awards video. Short and informative, these videos are a great resource for the classroom or poolside instruction. You will see life-saving techniques above and below the water, including tows, carries, removals, victim recognition, spinal rollovers, and more. The bronze medal videos are an excellent visual resource to introduce and/or review life-saving knowledge and skills candidates need to learn and practice. These videos are engaging to learners, informative, and easy to use.
Come on! Go! Grab onto the dock!
Order the Bronze Awards instructional videos at lifeguarddepot.com.
Hey, are you okay? Come on, kick back into shore! Come on! Grab onto this! Wah!
Oh no.
I forgot to hold.
Victim, can you go get it?
As lifeguards, we must be visible. Lifesaving Society lifeguard uniforms give guards the professional and distinctive look that stands out in a crowd. Readily identifiable at a distance and instantly credible in the international lifeguard colors, our uniforms are durable, UV protected, quick drying, and lightweight for superior comfort and fit. Lifesaving Society uniforms are designed by lifeguards for lifeguards. Order now from the online store of Canada's lifeguarding experts.
It's not like any job you've ever had.
Our job requires skill,
Physical fitness, teamwork.
making life-saving decisions,
We are all across Canada, competing on the world stage,
creating new friends,
making a difference.
celebrating 50 years of saving lives.
We are Canada's national lifeguards.
So heat one of the Super Lifesaver underway. As we can see, the girls are doing a conventional front crawl swim to the end of the pool, where they're going to turn and then do a conventional front crawl swim back to the middle of the pool. In the middle of the pool, of course, they've got to go to the bottom of the pool and pick up that mannequin and tow it to the end of length 2. So the length they're doing at the moment, of course, is a repeat of the 50-man carry. They just had a warm-up of 50 meters before doing it. So as we can see, the two competitors are watching each other, looking at each other, plodding away, getting that mannequin towards the end of the pool. And as soon as they touch that pool, they can then grab their fins and their rescue tube. In the water, we'll see them donning there, putting on their fins, putting the strap of the tube around their shoulders, and then swimming one length to get their half-filled mannequin that's waiting for them at the end of lane 3. So as we saw yesterday, as soon as that competitor touches the wall, the mannequin would have been released, and they can clip that tube around the mannequin, and then they tow it back to the end of lane 4. Successful clip there. 2 successful clips. Go on, go. 2 successful clips. And both of them now just press on to finish that length. So as you have seen, there's plenty of things that could go wrong, but it appears in this case nothing's gone wrong, and both athletes are successfully going to finish the 200-meter Super Lifesaver. And there's our first one in lane 3. Closely followed by lane 5. That is a challenge. I'm sure those that are not fully au fait with it can see that that is a challenge. Well done, ladies. Let's look forward to heat 2.
Call for marshalling. Women, 200 meters Super Lifesaver. We're still missing some ladies, please. Women, 200 meters Super Lifesavers, come to the marshalling position.
I've decided to change scenery. I've gone to the other side of the pool. Hello. So the girls are on the way to the end of length number two. And as they're approaching that wall, of course, they'll be thinking about what they've got to do. Grab those fins, get that strap over their shoulder, get those fins on. That's not easy in the water. That's not easy. As soon as those fins are on, though, they know the benefit, because now, of course, most of the power is coming from those fins. Get a little bit of power from the arms, but the legs are what's doing the work. Those stomach muscles, glutes, hamstrings, quads, all working to deliver power into those fins. Coming up to the end of lane 3, number 6, they've hit the wall. Now we've got to get a nice clip. All got to be done within 10 meters, of course. So we've got 4 in there now, going through the clipping process. First one's away. Lane 6, they're away, closely followed by lane 5. Slightly quicker clip there with lane 5, well done. Then 4, then 3. On the far side, I missed that one, sorry, lane 8, they're up in sort of second-ish position at the moment. So the girls, of course, are a little bit tired now because they've already swum 3 lengths. Now they're powering on because they've got a competition. 3 of them up front at the moment, head to head. Lane 5, lane 6, lane 8. 8, I think, has got the nod on it at the moment. It looks like it's going to be lane 8. Yo! And the other 2, well, they finished together by the looks of it. Well done. The final one, just got another 15 meters to go, but everything's looking good. And the final one coming in, another 2 meters, 1 meter, bang, and she's hit that pad. Well done, ladies. Another successful rescue of 2 casualties. Well done. So heat 3, well underway. All swimmers having a lovely 50 meters of front crawl. Thinking about their turn now. Let's have a nice efficient turn, push off that wall. And then another swim back to the middle of the pool where they know they've got to dive down. And they know they've got to get hold of that mannequin. And they know they've got to get that mannequin off the bottom and up to the surface, all within 5 meters. So they're thinking this as they're going through it. The first one's up, they've got the mannequin. Now instead of that lovely front crawl, gentle swim that they've had, they're now having to drag that 40 kilos of mannequin to the end of lane 2. So all swimmers successfully have got their mannequins and heading on down to the end of lane 2, where, as we've already seen, they're going to grab their tube and their fins. They will have practiced and practiced and practiced putting those fins on in deep water, not supported with anything. They would have practiced getting that strap over their shoulder. And they know as soon as those fins are on, they're going to start powering those legs, as lane 4 has just done. So Canada there. Those legs now are powering away, moving those possibly 30 centimeter wide fins up and down, driving that body of hers through the water. The tube neatly following on behind. See on the far side from me now, lane 8. They're in second place at the moment. Then lane 3. So lane 4 now, sitting that wall, now thinking about the clipping. She's concentrating so much, she would have practiced it so many times, and she obviously has because she got it on so slick. Well done, Canada. Well done. So we can watch the others there and see how slick they are because the level has been set. But without a shadow of a doubt, that was a cracking clip by lane 4 because we can now see the distance between her and the second place over in lane 8. The battle is starting on now with lane 5 starting to charge back, taking on lane 8. The lane 4 is still well ahead. Nice, gentle swim to the end, albeit she needs good times for those finals. Question is can lane 5 accelerate that little bit more to take on lane 8? Doesn't look like it. I think lane 8 is going to just pip lane 5. As she does. Lane 3 coming in on 4, lane 6, and we've still got 3 competitors making their way down the end. And the final competitor, lane 2 there, just making their way in. Hitting that pad, well done. So all the girls now huffing and puffing after that 200-meter swim. Challenge, call it what you will. A successful start then for heat 4. 8 swimmers. I wonder what thoughts are going through their minds at the moment. What's ahead of them? Got to get down and pick that mannequin up off the bottom of the pool. Are they starting to plan that? Or are they still thinking about the turn? So they have all turned. And they're heading back towards the middle of the pool. Now they'll be starting to focus on retrieving that mannequin from the 2 meters where it is laying on the bottom of the pool. They would have already sorted out exactly how they're going to tow it by whatever method, because we've already seen there are some variations. All of them have got their mannequins. 15 meters or so to go. And at the moment, I'm sure none of us want to turn around and put money on who's going to win. A little bit of a struggle there in lane 5 to get those fins on, as we can see. And it's Costa, whereas lane 7 and 1 have been a bit more efficient. As we can see, things can quite easily go a little bit wobbly, putting those fins on. In the previous heat, we saw perhaps one of the best clippings that we've seen so far. If we can turn around and clip in 2.5 seconds-ish, that's a good clip. I wonder if any of these can turn around and achieve that. So here we go. We've got the first one hitting the pad, second one hitting, third one hitting. Now we've got the clipping going on. Have a good look at what they're doing. Get that tube around, clip it, and go, go, go. That's what we're looking at. As soon as it's clipped, they need to go, otherwise things can go a bit pear-shaped. We've already seen now the positions have really changed. Got a slightly different leader now, and somebody that was up there has dropped right back to 4th place. We can see how important that clipping is. Otherwise, all the girls are swimming nicely, everything's clipped. And by the looks of it, they're going to have another successful rescue of that unconscious, not breathing casualty. Let's keep the support going then for all of these competitors, because this is not an easy event. Last one coming in there, lane 4, Canada. Canada girl won the previous heat. Well done, ladies. So final preparations for the next heat. As from the balcony and that, you can see all these people dressed in red shirts with volunteer on the back. They're keeping the 40 mannequins cycling in the pool, which is keeping this event moving really as quickly as it possibly could. So a huge pat on the back to all of our guys in red shirts that are moving these mannequins around for us. Thank you. heat 5 of 8, so we're halfway through the heats for the ladies. We're going to repeat this, of course, for the men, another 8 heats to come. So Wales have taken the lead at the moment on that lovely warm-up of 1 length front crawl. Nice turn off the wall. So all mannequins successfully recovered. Now the 25-meter slog to get them to the end of the pool. Just using the power out of that arm and as much as you can get out of your legs. But now the girls, of course, are looking forward to getting those fins on because now they've got 2 big motors on the end of their legs. They just need to get the speed of those legs right. Keeping those fins in the water to get as much power out of them as possible. And we can see how effective they actually are. The arms aren't doing a tremendous amount of work at the moment. It's more those legs. So the first 2 are going to hit the wall simultaneously or at the same time. Let's see who's going to be first past that 10-meter line, having done the clipping. 2 is looking good. Well, a slick 1 by 2, Ireland there, Northern Ireland, well done. Well, shortly behind. But again, we can see how technique can turn around and help. The final clipping taking place there in lane 6. Oh, that was a nice slick clip as well. Well done, lane 6. Now just let those legs move in. Now we can see that Ireland, Northern Ireland, have actually stretched out in front now. Wales have dropped behind. I think that was a little bit down to the clipping. 3rd place over there in lane 7. Battle going on for actually the 4th place. And our final swimmer about to come in the last few meters. Beautiful. Well done, ladies.
Marshalling call for the men 200 meter super lifesaver. Marshalling call for the men 200 meter super lifesaver. Please proceed to the marshalling position.
Well, the field is well spread out this time. Unless something disastrously goes wrong, I think we're almost looking at some of our finishing positions. Lane 4, a good 15 meters out in front at the moment. Don't think there's any questions there. Who's going to be number 1? Lane 6, good clip on the far side. Likewise with lane 1. So the battle could be on a little bit between lane 3. I think positions 1 and 2 have been quite well defined. Lane 2 is definitely starting to creep up on lane 3. Sorry, lane 1 creeping up on lane 3. Well done, ladies. Just the last couple to finish. Another 8 meters to go. 5 meters. And now the big sigh from lane 2, just finished. Phew.
Marshalling call for the man 200 meter super lifesaving. Man 200 meter super lifesaver, please proceed to the marshalling position. And can I get the attention of all managers, all circ managers? There's a circ manager meeting immediately after the morning sessions in the Shark Tank. A circ manager meeting immediately after the morning session in the Shark Tank.
So heat 7, the penultimate heat underway. Of course, these ladies still need the support, and of course the men when they're in. Because whilst the event takes a little bit longer than some of the others, we all know that it is actually the most challenging one. Challenging because of fitness, but also challenging because of all the technical matters. These girls and men are not just swimming 4 lengths front crawl. They're being challenged by having to carry mannequins, tow mannequins, put on fins whilst in deep water. As we've seen, there are many things that can go wrong. We've already seen with some of the clipping. If we can have a slick clip, we can be way out in front and positions can change just like that. Similarly, we're donning the fins. We can see the girls now starting to approach the end of length 2, where they'll already be thinking about how they're going to be putting their fins on. Well, they know how they're going to put them on, but actually going through the process of doing it. As soon as those fins are on in lane 4, and she's gone. In lane 3, we're still trying to get the fins on there. A little bit of a struggle by the looks of it, but they're on, and she's gone. Well done. And of course it's important to get both those fins on, because then you get double the propulsion. God forbid if one was to fall off, they can still swim the event, albeit they've only got half the propulsion. But that hasn't happened today. Perhaps I shouldn't have said that. Lovely clipping there in lane 4, powering on back. Battle on between 5 other competitors there. And again, we can quite easily see really effective clipping, and away they go. And suddenly the positions can change, just like that. Well done, lane 4. Good clear winner there. Okay, the last 2 competitors just to finish. Well done, lane 5. A little bit more of a push for lane 8 over there. A little bit of a cheer for her. Two, 1, and she's hit the wall. Well done, ladies. That's another 200-meter Super Lifesaver under your belt. Now we're moving towards the final heat of the women 200 meters Super Lifesaver. This heat, of course, contains the fastest entry times. Here we go then. Final heat of the ladies. Let's keep a little bit of momentum going over there with a little bit of noise for them. There they go, just starting to complete their lovely first length of front crawl, that warm-up length, he says. Plenty of turns there, now heading down to the middle of the pool. Two packs that have developed, but I'm sure these are going to well change. As soon as those ladies have to turn around and start pulling those mannequins. There's a change already. There we can see lane 4 that's come out on top from the recovery of the mannequin. And already we can see the little pack of 4 on my side of the pool, the far side to you. It started to change positions a little bit. Pack on the far side of 3, they're starting to catch up a little bit with a pack of 4. So just swimming front crawl, then loading the body with a mannequin or something changes things completely. We saw what happened in lane 4 there, a little bit of a slip with one of the fins, which set her back a little bit. She was a fantastic recovery. She had a problem, lost the fin, managed to turn around and sort it out, get it on, and she's still in front. That takes some doing. Problem solving, immediately problem solving. Well done. She's well out in front now. And we can clearly see how the field has changed somewhat, albeit lanes 2, 3 and 4 still up there in the challenge. 4 way out in front, but 2 and 3 now. Can they turn around and turn some additional power on and challenge 4? I don't think so, but then who knows? So I think positions 1, 2, 3 are well spoken for. But 4, 5, 6, who knows yet? There we go, 4 hitting the wall. Well done, especially after that issue with donning the fin. Well done, young lady. 3 in second place, 2 in third place, and on the far side by the looks of it, lane 6. 7. Bit of a battle there, and 8 and 1. Ladies, well done. Spectators, hopefully you've sort of seen a few things that can go wrong. So it's not as easy as perhaps what meets the eye. A little bit like the line throw. It's not as easy as what meets the eye. So well done, ladies, for entertaining us. Now we look forward to the men.
For all the circ managers, there's a circ manager meeting immediately after the morning session in the shark tank above us.
So apologies for my absence, had a few other things to sort out, but well into all these heats now, as we can see. Heat 5, down collecting their mannequins to complete length number 2. We can already see lane 6 is the one out in front at the moment. But a reasonable battle on for positions through 2 to 6, 7. Let's see how effective the lads are in relation to putting on their fins and their tubes, comparing them to the ladies. A little bit of a struggle there in lane 6, which let lane 4 play a bit of a catch-up. Lane 6 has still got the edge at the moment. All other competitors well underway. Nice arrow formation has been created. So again, we can see all the positions at the moment. Now let's see what happens with the clipping. Are we going to get 6 effective clips? Definitely got one in lane 4 and lane 6, and in lane 3. 7's underway, 2's underway now. Likewise 1 and 8. And 8, yeah, well I think we've just about held that same formation of the arrow. Lane 4 still out in front, but lane 6 is doing a bit of a challenge there. Can lane 6 crack it or not? No, not now, it's too short, not enough distance. Well done, lane 4, 6. 3's coming in, very closely followed by 2, I think, might be the other way around. And lane 7, 1's nearly in, and we're just waiting for 8 just to finish off those last 8 or so meters. Brilliant, well done men. Thank you. So just the 2 heats to go. Heat 6 underway then. 1 length front crawl. Can't split them up at the moment, they're all well tight. So they'll be in, doing a nice tumble turn coming off that wall. Let's start to see then how the field starts to open up. If it does. And there we can see the tumble turn sorted a few people out. Again, 5 going down virtually simultaneously. Are they going to come up simultaneously? Oh, nearly. But now straight away the field is starting to open slightly. Lane 5 is the one that's making his mark at the moment. Closely followed by 2, 3, 4 and 6. Lane 5 has it. Let's see if he still comes out on front once he's got those fins on and got that tube. And he does. There he goes. Lane 5. Well done, Riley. He's well underway. He made a few meters there on the others. Obviously took a little bit longer getting those fins on. Lane 3 on the far side, Aidan. He's running in second place at the moment. But the ones closest to me in lane 6 and mate are starting to power on a bit with those fins. But here we go, lane 5, straight in. He's going to get his clip done. Is he going to be successful? He was successful, perhaps not the quickest, but he's out in front still. So all he's bothered about, getting a good time for one of those finals. Everybody's managed to clip and they're heading on back. Lane 7's got a little bit of work to do, likewise lane 2. But there's our clear winner going in. Unofficially, he's in, of course, the first place in this heat. Well done, Riley, well done. And over there in lane 3, Aidan, well done. And lane 4, 6, 8. Looks like 2's going to be next, followed by 7. Brilliant, well done. Okay, managers and officials, if you could just listen for a moment, please. So, as soon as Heat 8 has finished, we require team managers to go up to the room Shark Tank. There will be probably a 10-minute briefing on Cirque. So that is team managers straight after this last heat to make your way up to Shark Tank, the meeting room. If you can see me, it's up there. We can see it up in the corner. We're going to meet in there. As soon as that meeting has finished, the managers will return to the pool side, where all of the competitors will still be, because they are then going to do presentations. So, as soon as that meeting has finished, managers will return to the pool side, meet up with their athletes, and then presentations are going to take place. I hope you've got that. Officials, please listen in. You, unfortunately, are going to miss the presentations because as soon as the last heat finishes, you've got about 15 minutes to get yourself up to the meal room, where there will be an officials meeting for Cirque for tomorrow. Okay, hopefully you've all got that. Any questions, come back to me. Okay, so the final heat is on its way back. Down to pick up the mannequins. So lane 4's got the edge at the moment, but finish closely followed by 5, 3, 6, 2 and 1. 7 and 8 aren't too far behind that, so still anybody's race. Yeah, lane 4 had the edge there, so he's way out in front now. He's increased their lead. Look at the power he's getting out of those fins as well. We can see the power from those legs. Looks like a dolphin kick to me from this position. Yeah, so lane 4 as well opened up that lead there, so that dolphin kick has worked really well for him. Let's hope the clip goes as well, because 3's right on his tail now. Clip's gone well and 4's underway. 3, clip is gone well and he's underway and now being chased by 5 and 6. 3 is up there as well. And in goes number 4. That is a well open field now, considering how it all started. There's going to be quite a few seconds between first and last place there. A little bit different to some of the other heats, but well done, gentlemen. Thank you. So I am being informed that there's some of these messages might not be getting through because of echoing, etc. But we now need the managers to go to Shark Room, which is up, or Shark Tank, up there. If you can make your way there, please. Officials, in about 15 minutes, we need to see you in the meal room, please, where we have the meals. Thank you.
Lifesaving Society is pleased to introduce the Strokes and Skills instructional video series featuring front crawl, back crawl, and breaststroke. And there's more, including entries, dives, movement skills, kicks, and fitness, a total of 8 separate instructional videos. They all follow the must-sees found in the revised Swim for Life award guide and Teaching Swim for Life resource, and each video is less than 5 minutes. Instructors can now watch the must-sees come to life with real kids demonstrating strokes and skills across different swimmer levels. Colorful animations along with slow motion capture and instant replays all help to reinforce and apply the must-sees. With demonstrations above and below the water, stroke and skill mechanics are clearly shown and engaging to learners. You'll see how kids perform the same stroke or skill differently but still meet the same must-sees. These video clips are short, informative, and easy to follow. They demonstrate the must-sees clearly and best of all, feature some really cool kids. For more information about the Swim, Strokes, and Skills instructional video series, visit the Lifesaving Society's website.
Are you teaching National Lifeguard or First Aid? Pick up your disposable lungs for your resuscitation mannequins and provide your candidates with a realistic simulation. Get yours today at lifeguarddepot.com.
A tragedy can happen in seconds. It didn't happen here because he knew how to swim to survive. The Swim to Survive program, developed by the Lifesaving Society, teaches the 3 skills needed to survive an unexpected fall into the water. Prepare your child to survive an unexpected fall into deep water. Learn more about Swim to Survive at lifesavingsociety.com.
Introducing the new Preston Ultralight, a compact, very portable set of mannequins with the same durability and realistic look that you come to expect with Preston. This lightweight, easy to carry bag contains 4 mannequins with stackable heads, torsos, and compression pistons. Setup is fast and easy with no small pieces to lose or break. Simply attach the piston, assemble the head, insert the lung bag, and you're ready to train. As seen with other Preston mannequins, the Ultralight has anatomically correct features in the same realistic skin that is easy to clean. The piston allows for realistic chest compression resistance and depth, while a disposable lung bag gives a visible chest rise. Finally, a lightweight, portable mannequin with a realistic look at an affordable price. I encourage you to contact your Preston authorized distributor to learn more about the Preston Ultralight.
Introducing the Lifesaving Society Bronze Awards instructional video, designed for teaching candidates in the Bronze Star, Bronze Medallion, and Bronze Cross Awards, with demonstrations of key concepts and techniques covering 7 essential topics, including the rescue process, ladder approach, rescuer's checklist, submerged victim recovery, spinal rollovers, defenses and releases, and surface dives. You get all 7 topics when you order the Bronze Awards video. Short and informative, these videos are a great resource for the classroom or poolside instruction. You will see life-saving techniques above and below the water, including tows, carries, removals, victim recognition, spinal rollovers, and more. The bronze medal videos are an excellent visual resource to introduce and/or review life-saving knowledge and skills candidates need to learn and practice. These videos are engaging to learners, informative, and easy to use.
Come on! Go! Grab onto the dock!
Order the Bronze Awards instructional videos at lifeguarddepot.com.
Oh no. I forgot to hold.
Victim, can you go get it?
As lifeguards, we must be visible. Lifesaving Society lifeguard uniforms give guards the professional and distinctive look that stands out in a crowd. Readily identifiable at a distance and instantly credible in the international lifeguard colors, our uniforms are durable, UV protected, quick drying, and lightweight for superior comfort and fit. Lifesaving Society uniforms are designed by lifeguards for lifeguards. Order now from the online store of Canada's lifeguarding experts.
It's not like any job you've ever had.
Our job requires skill,
Physical fitness, teamwork.
making life-saving decisions,
We are all across Canada, competing on the world stage,
creating new friends,
making a difference.
celebrating 50 years of saving lives.
We are Canada's national lifeguards.
Lifesaving Society is pleased to introduce the Strokes and Skills instructional video series featuring front crawl, back crawl, and breaststroke. And there's more, including entries, dives, movement skills, kicks, and fitness, a total of 8 separate instructional videos. They all follow the must-sees found in the revised Swim for Life Award Guide and Teaching Swim for Life resource, and each video is less than 5 minutes. Instructors can now watch the must-sees come to life with real kids demonstrating strokes and skills across different swimmer levels. Colorful animations along with slow motion capture and instant replays all help to reinforce and apply the must-sees. With demonstrations above and below the water, stroke and skill mechanics are clearly shown and engaging to learners. You'll see how kids perform the same stroke or skill differently but still meet the same must-sees. These video clips are short, informative, and easy to follow. They demonstrate the must-sees clearly and best of all, feature some really cool kids. For more information about the Swim, Strokes, and Skills instructional video series, visit the Lifesaving Society's website.
Are you teaching National Lifeguard or First Aid? Pick up your disposable lungs for your resuscitation mannequins and provide your candidates with a realistic simulation. Get yours today at lifeguarddepot.com.
A tragedy can happen in seconds. It didn't happen here because he knew how to swim to survive. The Swim to Survive program, developed by the Lifesaving Society, teaches the 3 skills needed to survive an unexpected fall into the water. Prepare your child to survive an unexpected fall into deep water. Learn more about Swim to Survive at lifesavingsociety.com.
Introducing the new Preston Ultralight, a compact, very portable set of mannequins with the same durability and realistic look that you come to expect with Preston. This lightweight, easy to carry bag contains 4 mannequins with stackable heads, torsos, and compression pistons. Setup is fast and easy with no small pieces to lose or break. Simply attach the piston, assemble the head, insert the lung bag, and you're ready to train. As seen with other Preston mannequins, the Ultralight has anatomically correct features in the same realistic skin that is easy to clean. The piston allows for realistic chest compression resistance and depth, while a disposable lung bag gives a visible chest rise. Finally, a lightweight, portable mannequin with a realistic look at an affordable price. I encourage you to contact your Preston authorized distributor to learn more about the Preston Ultralight.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? Could you come up downstairs, over here, pay attention, we're doing the award ceremonies. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to start the award ceremonies for the first event, Women 200 meter obstacle swim development team and the Women 200 meter obstacle swim national team. Please make your way forward. Could you please have all medal winners make their way over to this side, to the marshalling position? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the award ceremony for the RLSS Commonwealth Lifesaving Championships 2023. Presenting the awards today will be Norman Farmer, RLSS Executive Director, Debbie Hunt, RLSS UK President, and John McFarlane, the Jamaica Lifesaving President. The first event, event number 1, the Women 200-meter Obstacle Swim Development Team. Bronze medalist, representing Australia, Paige Holt. Silver medalist, representing the Republic of South Africa, Rebecca Fury. Gold medalist, representing Australia, Gemma Holt. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand up, remove any head covering for the national anthem of Australia. Congratulations, ladies. Next ceremony for the Women 200-meter Obstacle Swim National Team. Bronze medalist, representing Hong Kong, Chan Chi-ching. Silver medalist, representing Australia, Summer Short. Gold medalist, representing Australia, with a championship record of 209.58, Chelsea Jones. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're able, please stand up, remove any head coverings for the national anthem of Australia. Congratulations, ladies. Next event, the 200 meters obstacle swim development team. Bronze medalist representing England, Henry Russell Rose. Silver medalist representing Australia, Joel Piper. Gold medalist representing Australia, Braden Woodford. If you're able, please stand up, remove head covering for the national anthem of Australia. Congratulations, gentlemen. The next ceremony for the men 200 meter obstacle swim national team. Bronze medalist representing the Republic of South Africa, Aiden Boorman. Silver medalist representing Northern Ireland, Thomas Leggett. Gold medalist representing Australia with a championship record of 1:55.72, Cameron Billeladen. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up, remove any head covering for the national anthem of Australia. Congratulations, gentlemen. Event number 3, women 200 meter obstacle relay development teams. Bronze medalist, representing the Republic of South Africa, Chloe Gershuni, Kelsey Chang, Linique Rawls, and Rebecca Fury. Silver medalist, representing England, Amaya Lopez, Emily Goodwin, Sally Carter, and Lucy Alex. Gold medalist, representing Australia, Gemma Holt, Paige Holt, Leah Jones, and Rydell Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're able, please stand up, remove any head covering for the national anthem of Australia. Congratulations, ladies. Next event, women 200-meter obstacle relay national teams. Bronze medal, representing Hong Kong, Chao Chi Hai, Ching Chi Ching, Seto Bing Ka, and Lee Yang Tung. Silver medalist, representing England, Anya Hocking, Abby Comline, Emily Robson, and Rose Bentley. Gold medalist with a championship record of 153.19, representing Australia, Holly Holmesby, Chelsea Jones, Summer Short, and Mariah Jones. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're able, please stand up, remove any head covering for the national anthem of Australia. Congratulations, ladies. The event 4 for the men 200-meter relay obstacle national team. Ladies and gentlemen, bronze medal representing England, Jack Sedbury, Ryan Wheeler, Ben Kuzel, and Jack Smith. Silver medal representing the Republic of South Africa, Aidan Borman, Anthony Pieterse, Len Douglas McKay, and Robbie LaRue. Gold medal with a championship record, 141.17, representing Australia, Callum Brennan, Jacob Lofton, Cameron Bladen, and Riley Brennan. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up, remove any head covering for the national anthem of Australia. Say cheese. Congratulations, gentlemen. The next ceremony is for the men 200-meter obstacle relay development teams. The bronze medal for representing the Republic of South Africa, Rinus Hatting, Aiden Mills, Christian van Eden, and Wyland Besson. And the bronze medal is presented by John McFarlane, the Jamaica Lifesaving President. Silver medal, representing England, Kieran Gammon, Henry Russell Rose, Freddie Postlethwaite, and Joshua Skinner. And the silver medal is presented by Norman Farmer, the RLSS Executive Director. Gold medal, representing Australia, Kelton Rodney, Braden Woodford, Joel Piper, and Daniel Miller. And the golden medal is handed out by Debbie Hunt, RLSS UK President. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Australia. Congratulations, gentlemen. Next ceremony is for the women 12.5 meter line throw development teams. Bronze medalist, representing the Republic of South Africa, Lenie Growls and Marlies Ferreira. Silver medal, representing Singapore, Yu Min Tai and Summer Mock. The gold medalist, representing Wales, Alau Davies and Rhiannon Jones. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're able, please stand up, remove any head covering for the national anthem of Wales. Congratulations, ladies. The next ceremony for the women 12.5 meter line throw national teams. Bronze medalist, representing Scotland, Samantha Carpenter and Abigail Kerr. Silver medal, representing Northern Ireland, Meave Rogers and Mia McComish. Gold medalist with a championship record set in the preliminaries of 11.97, representing Hong Kong, Ching Oi Ki and Lee Yang Chung. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're able, please stand up, remove any head covering for the national anthem of Hong Kong. Congratulations, ladies. Next ceremony for the men 12.5 meter line throw for development teams. Men 12.5 meter line throw development teams, please. Bronze medalist representing Wales, Jacob Screeton and Ben Langdown. Silver medal representing Wales, Ben Ewington and Declan Ewington. Gold medal representing Australia, Joel Piper and Kelton Rodney. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're able, please stand up, remove any head covering for the national anthem of Australia. Congratulations, gentlemen. The next ceremony is for the men 12.5 meter line throw national team. Bronze medal representing Scotland, Harris McKinven and Lewis Graham. Silver medal representing Northern Ireland, Michael Campbell and Paul Marr. Gold medal with a championship record of 10.9 representing the Republic of South Africa, Anthony Pieterse and Robbie Leroux. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're able, please stand up and remove any head covering for the national anthem of South Africa. Mooi gezongen. Congratulations, gentlemen. The next ceremony is for the women 100-meter tow with fins development teams. Bronze medalist, representing Australia, Leah Jones. Silver medalist, representing England, Emily Goodwin. And the gold medalist, representing Australia, Riedel Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're able, please stand up, remove any head covering for the national anthem of Australia. Congratulations, ladies. The next ceremony for the women 100-meter tow with fins national teams. Bronze medalist, representing England, Heather Watson. Silver medalist with a championship record of 1 minute and 78 hundredths set in the preliminaries, representing Australia, Mariah Jones. And gold medalist, representing Australia, Chelsea Jones. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're able, please stand up, remove any head covering for the national anthem of Australia. Congratulations, ladies. The next ceremony is for the men 100-meter tow with fins for development teams. Bronze medalist, representing Australia, Braden Woodford. Silver medalist, representing the Republic of South Africa, Aidan Mills. Gold medalist, representing the Republic of South Africa, Rinus Hatting. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're able, please stand up, remove any head covering for the national anthem of South Africa. Congratulations, gentlemen. The next ceremony for the men 100-meter tow with fins national team. Bronze medal, representing the Republic of South Africa, Len Douglas McKay. Silver medal, representing England, Jack Sedbury. Gold medal, representing Australia, Riley Brennan. And Riley set a championship record of 52.51. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're able, please stand up, remove any head covering for the national anthem of Australia. Congratulations, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big hand for all the medal winners. A general reminder that the pool is open at 3 p.m. for warm-up. Pool opens at 3 p.m. for warm-up. And a quarter after 4, 4:15 p.m., 16:15 for those from Europe, we start with the finals.